Alright, hello everyone, hello. I hope everyone has a lovely Sunday, lovely weekend. Yeah, I'm just starting up. Uh, Feeling a little bit under the weather, but yeah, so let's have a relaxing stream today. Play some Final Fantasy 15 with the boys. I try to change a bit with the bitrate on my OBS. 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 I mean OBS, to see if the shakiness and the laggy gameplay, it's getting smoother. So just testing out. Oh, sorry. Oh lord. Yeah, I couldn't stream on Sunday or Saturday because I had visitors. So I'm going to try to make the most of it today as I can. Yeah, okay, it's not the bitrate. It's still shaky. Is it maybe the frames per second? Should I change it from 60 to 30? I don't know. Well, at least it looks... yeah, it's... I don't understand. If I'm not streaming, then the game plays very smoothly. Like there is no issue at all. When I start streaming with OBS, then it's just like... You can see that the frames, there are some frames freezing and stopping, so there... Well, it's... I hope it's not that big of a problem. Alright, let's see. Nomadic, quest point. Everyone loves beans. Beans! We have to take out meddlesome monsters. Oh yeah, different view. Nope. Yeah, okay. Better view. Game music on. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the car is also still freezing. Damn. But it is a bit smoother than before. Before I had like 6,000 bitrate. Now it's 4,000 bitrate. Maybe I have to change it from 60 FPS to 30 FPS perhaps. Well, at least the car is not jumping now, and okay, I spoke too soon. This that NPC car was jumping on the road. Damn it. Why is it always like when I want to say something like a first impression, like, oh, I think it's okay, then I see something and it's completely opposite of what I was thinking. I have to say, yeah, it's still jumpy. Yeah, it has to be. It has to do something with the OBS. I'm not going to end stream today. I mean, I'm not going to end stream now to change my settings. I don't think I can change my settings during gameplay, so well, at least it's playable. It's not like completely problematic. But it does seem going smoother than previous streams. So I think I have to change the frames per second as well. Who we have here? The Big Cheese. Welcome. I see you're dancing. How are you, Big Cheese? Hello, hello. Welcome. I appreciate your appearance. Oh, wow. I forgot I left my controller on on my desk. How are you, Big Cheese? Okay, the controls changed back. What happened? Why did the camera change twice? What's happening? What's happening with my game? Please don't tell me I have to change my settings of my OBS. Please. This is a big ride. This took some time. Oh, it's already evening as well. Well, I mean, it's late afternoon, 16 p.m. I see. Well, 4 p.m. I wonder if there's a campsite in this area. Oh, wow, okay, yeah. I really have to do something with my OBS. Let's see. Let's see the map. Is there something? Well, there's an outpost here, Old Lestalem. Oh, what's this? Is that Dave? Yeah, that's Dave. Thought so. There's a fishing spot. Oh, it's on the bridge. Right. There's a campsite here. Damn. Who is this? Is that Navid? Oh, that's a fisherman. Yeah, right. Okay, that area is blocked off. Okay, we can only remain inside. Then we better go to Old Lestalem. Yeah. It's not that far, so... we could also go with Chocobo, right? Let's see. Chocobo. There he is. There we go. Wait, am I going in the right direction? Yeah, I'm going in the right direction, but let's put a mark. Yeah. Okay. Even Chocobo is also a little bit laggy. Okay. Prompto, get on the road, Prompto. Prompto, no! Damn. We lost Prompto, damn. Okay. We're reaching Old Lestalum. Lestalum? I have no idea how to pronounce it. Okay. Alright. Let's go into the crow nest. Maybe they have more information on possible campsites. Yokozo. Be welcome. Oh, I've been talking with him already. Okay. And there's no new information. I still didn't have completed your hunting quests. Okay. But I'm almost rank 3, so that's nice to know. Let's see. Is there... Oh, there's a motel. Okay. Well, I think it's a motel. Yeah, it's a motel. Here's the front desk. Let's stay. Yeah, we're... Oh, it's 150 gil. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Oh, they're playing cards. Okay. I'm not so well under the weather, but I tried to take a relaxation today, playing my favorite game with the 4 boys on a road trip. But how are you, Big Cheese? This is a really weird photograph. This is such a weird photograph. Oh my lord, what is this? Yeah, I'm really sorry, Big Cheese. On Wednesday and yesterday I had visitors. The critical link ability yet? Wait. Let me check the other pictures real quick. What is this pose? What is this pose? It takes 333 AP. Okay, no, I don't have that yet then. No, then I probably don't have it yet. Let's hope it's now morning. Let let me go check my session skills. Techniques. I believe it's a technique. Recoil. No, it's not. It's not. It's teamwork, I believe. Let's see. I think it's super link up here. Critical link. This is the one that you said always deliver a critical hit when link striking. Ah. Yeah, that's maybe a good idea. But therefore I have to save up a lot. Well, at least I could already have it activated by unlocking this a little bit. Oh my lord. Ability node. Ability node. What did this say? Alright. Further boost link strike damage. Okay. Then we have critical link. Okay. What's beyond? Limitless link. Oh yeah. So it can break the limit on link strike damage. But it's... I was actually planning on saving AP and just go by what's cheap instead of already going for the expensive ones. Wait, you can't see me? Am I? Ah, you meant the ability. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, it's a bit costly. It's 333 AP, so that is going to take a while. But maybe we can get it. Alright, let's... The fanfare accessories, yeah, only... wait, let's see. So it's not the prince. I have the warriors fanfare, the tacticians fanfare, and the blitzers fanfare. So I have all three fanfares equipped. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. But it's only time and one other thing that I can get, but not all three. If I had all three, then finesse is the problem that I have. I always fail finesse. All the other ones, because you have like 3 points to be graded, or 3 options to be graded on. Yeah, finesse is very difficult. Ah, but then you have a problem with time, so it's either time or finesse. Oh, finesse is blindsides, blinks and parries. Okay. Alright, that's good to know. Return to car. So we can skip. Oh wait. Yeah, damn it. I shouldn't have done it. I should have used the chocobos or run, so I could skill up Gladio. But yeah, it's okay. Oh, it's alright. Yeah, but I don't think we have to defeat. Oh really? Okay. So it's actually a good idea to have it early on. Critical link. Every parry becomes damage, death and blind sides are very rewarding. Okay, okay. So then you get more finesse. Or more chances to get finesse. Ah, I see. Okay. Then it's a good... Alright, then it's a good idea to... Then it's a good idea to indeed save up for critical link, yeah. I do notice that finesse gives more AP actually. It's what I noticed. That if I... all the other ones give me like 3 AP, and if I have like finesse, then I get like 5 AP. So... Ah, damn. That was too fast. Ah. Ah, come on, I pressed Barry. Damn it. Yeah, it's... Okay, there's a blindside link here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, I parried. Oh, I get an extra ability point. Okay, nice. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Just give me the time to parry. That's right. Time. Potion. Okay. Come on. Okay. Let's see. 2 more. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course, I'm being pushed down on the floor. Damn it. You see, that's what I meant. I don't have time, but I have finesse, I get 5 AP. If I have time and no finesse, I will get 3 AP. Bonus AP for getting the kill blow with special strikes, including link strikes, blind sides, links, parry strikes, and warp strikes. Yeah, it's either time or finesse, yeah. It's very occasionally. It's mostly. I notice it more at end game actually. Oh yeah. Okay. There is a truck with the beans. All right. Did it just die easily? Really? I don't know. It does still require some effort. Okay. Imagine Link Strike one shot the horse. Yeah, exactly. But that's more end game, I think. Because I am mostly one shot with the Ring of Lucy. Oh yeah, with Critical Link, yeah. Yeah, that's maybe why it's maybe a good idea to use it. I mean to save up for it. Oh. Oh, I already have the beans. Okay, alright. Crits ignore weapon weaknesses, resistances, I believe. Oh yeah. Well yeah, it does make sense that all weapons becomes viable. I mean, what else would it be used for if you only can use one specific? Oh wow! Oh wow! Okay, the squeak is. I really have to do something with the settings on OBS. Oh my god! What is this? What is this? What's happening? Oh my lord! Oh my god! Is he freewheeling? Oh my god, Ignis. Gosh darn. Okay, next time I'm going to do something on about the settings on OBS, because this is getting ridiculous. I already dropped the bitrate, but it seems it's not enough. Maybe I have to change FPS as well. As long as you can perform links consistently. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, but it would also be strange if you couldn't use any kind of weapon with critical link. If it was set on one specific weapon, then the ability. Oh, wow, okay. The camera turned. Up. The camera turned again? What the hell? The third time? What? Okay. This is so weird, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm talking about many things at once. So let me finish the thoughts first on I don't remember anymore, because I'm getting distracted by how laggy the gameplay is while I'm streaming. I have to lower my settings. I think maybe later after this stream I'm doing a test stream to see what it says if I lower the frames and such. But it's weird because OBS says that I don't have any dropped frames and that it's working perfectly. So it's weird. It's really weird. So I actually don't have any problems with OBS, but I have problems with gameplay. because the game is shaking and lagging a lot. I don't know if you can see it in the stream as well. It could be that it's only on my side and that the game is just going fluently on the stream side, maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, I think it's indeed maybe interesting to in the beginning of the game to get Link Strike, I mean Critical Link, because that deals a lot more damage indeed. Oh, a loading screen. So meaning that we're going back to a different area. Next Wednesday, I can already say that I will not be able to stream as well, because my parents are going to make Wednesday a fixed day to visit me, so meaning that I can only stream Final Fantasy on Saturday and Sunday. Which means that I can only stream Genshin muted, because during the week I'm at the hospital, because today the weekend is hospital leave, so I can leave the hospital, as in the name it says. Very very insightful explanation, and Sif, really. Because at the hospital I have to share a room with a roommate, and yeah, then it's not that optimal to stream with commentary like I'm doing now. So it's just silent stream with me playing. I tried to find an item for my VTube Studio model, like a medical mask, to get more in the team, but I can't find it. What I did find is a pacifier, so my model has like a pacifier on those Genshin streams that I do while I'm in the hospital. To signify that I'm muted or silent, because I can't use a microphone or communicate. But yeah, I'm kinda also in financial problems, so I don't have the money to commission an artist to make some item props for me, like, because for those hospital streams I really want to, what I wanted to put on my model is a medical mask and like these IV stands, so it looks more like I think is it IV or UV is, no, UV is ultraviolet light and IV is that medical hospital thingy that you get when you're for food. let's see. No, not that. I think it's IV. Yeah, IV. It's IV. Like an IV item prop for my model and a medical mask. So it's more visual, recognizable that I'm in the hospital or sick or something or anything during the stream, so that is also knowledgeable by watchers that okay, this VTuber is not it's not able to speak. And when I'm on my hospital leave, so that means that I'm back home, so yeah, I can talk and commentate and play. This is a really long ride, damn it. It's a really long ride for just getting some beans for Taka. Oh man. I do have to say, sometimes it is smooth, the car ride, but at the beginning or the end of the car ride it starts really jumping and lagging, so I think... Oh, loading again. That's not a good sign. I don't understand. I really don't understand. Because without OBS, without streaming, I can play this game on highest possible qualities and stuff like that, with no issue. And when I'm streaming, I'm getting all these kind of issues. So well, it's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. I'm streaming for almost 50 days, I think. I think I have about 46 videos on my YouTube channel, I think. Oh wow. Wow, okay. The car is really... Well, before I go do anything else, I'm going to refuel. Oh wow, Cindy. Yeah, oh yeah, we're in Hammerhead, yeah. We're gonna need that we're gonna need that fan service. Oh yeah, look at that fan service. Cleaning up the window. We all were watching the window, yeah. Alright guys. Oh, it's so fun. It's funny. It is haha funny. Let's go back to Taka. Alright. We got your beans. Beans. Oh, all his deliveries came in? Okay. So... Pretend they're little meatballs. Pretend beans that they are little meatballs. From the moment that you put them in your mouth, you already know that they are not meatballs at all. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little distracted now because I got some text messages from my parents. Oh yeah, he has another quest, okay. So it's not over yet. Alright, Taka, tell me.
レスタルムに行く予定はあるか？まあ、なくもない。寄ることがあったら買い物を頼めないか？ええよ。じゃあ頼んだ。
Okay, okay. It's still in our domain, so we can do that. Okay, that's not a problem. Let's see. Quests. Scrap of metal. Scrap of paper, scrap of mystery, yeah. A better drain lens. I only get these if I have those items. But it seems I have to be at chapter 6 or something to get those. That's in the closed off area. Also in the closed off area. This is not in the closed off area. This is in Lestalum. This is closer by. Let's do Yellow Frogs first.
タッカも頼み慣れしてきやがったね。
ダイナーを含めここには世話になっている。ぜひ聞いてやろう。だな。まあ買い物くらいだし。簡単な依頼だね。ささっと済ませよう。
Oh wow, Noctis. Only if you knew what is going to happen. It's only shopping, you say. Yeah, until we are reaching the market. Okay, I'm not going to spoil much more. It's not a big spoiler because it's a side quest, but I mean, it's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be like, oh, let's go to this shopkeep and just buy the ingredients. Nah, it's not going to be that easy. Yeah, of course my parents had to send a boomer a boomer joke text message. Oh my lord. I can appreciate boomer humor. I kinda can appreciate it. I mean, it's like, you know, those kind of humor like, oh, back in my day, blah 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 blah. It's just fine. You can see the generational differences in humor. I can also appreciate Gen Z humor nowadays because I am getting more and more fed Gen Z media, and because I mean the most known influencers now are Gen Zs, so I can kind of appreciate their humor as well. The only humor that I don't am really familiar with is Gen X. Gen X, oh, well, the camera changed as well, okay. Gen X humor is, it's not Yeah, it's sarcasm. Yeah, exactly. It is complete, yeah, sarcasm, dry humor. Yeah, exactly. So it's not like boomer, and it's also not like millennial, which I am. I am a millennial. Oh my god, you English. I can't. Because my humor is more absurd. Oh, you're a millennial too? Oh, wow! Damn, Big Cheese, we're like soulmates. we should do a collab maybe one time with Final Fantasy 14 or something, or a different game, perhaps. I think that's why we have a connection, Big Cheese, because we both like the same games. Well, I do think so, because I mean we both like Final Fantasy 15. We are both millennials, so I think there's a connection. Yeah. Oh my lord, it's. Did you know that if you add 5 to your current age, that you'll be your age in 5 years? Yes! Yes! And actually, I had to be really serious when I said that, actually, because the joke is actually said in a very serious tone, like it's really mind blowing, guys. Did you know that if you add 5 to your current age, that you'll be your age in 5 years? Oh my lord. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh, come on, there has to be... Maybe at the fishing spot? There's maybe... a camp? I know here at the Valgrove there is... I know that at the Valgrove there is this dungeon, and there is also... We are the generation between analog and digital. That's how I describe it. We are the in-betweeners. We are the ones that are born too early or too late. Because we had education that was based on an industry that has died out because of the rise of technology, but we're also the ones born too early to adapt to the new reality. So we are actually fucked. We are actually fucked because we are actually in between. So we had to actually figure everything out ourselves. We are actually the ones that are actually created internet, the foundation of the internet culture. We are those establishers because we were so adventurous at the time, because we were kids and probably teenagers. So we tried everything out. But that's with every new generation. They are mostly the ones that built up on. But we were the first one, because Gen X did also a little bit of that, but they were not that experimental like we were, because they were already older. We were younger. Then Gen Z came, then they add on to that culture, and later we will see Gen Alpha, because Gen Alpha is now being born. So in let's say 10 years from now, I think we will see a completely different culture on the internet, which will be way more wackier than we have seen so far. So I'm kind of I'm kind of scared actually. Because that means that I have to, because I'm afraid that Urban Dictionary is not going to be up to date with all the new lingo and new stuff, because I learned Gen Z humor actually with Urban Dictionary because I couldn't keep up with the lingo. Okay. There has to be a campsite. There has to be a campsite nearby, right? It has to be. I'm going to try to find a campsite. Updated frogs. Yeah, I know. I have to find the frogs here. Where are the okay, I found a fishing spot as well. Oh, come on, there has to be a campsite nearby.
Oh.
Can't I go oh, I was already thinking. Let's see. Well, the car is here, so I think the safest way would be to return to West Point. Yeah. I wish there was a campsite nearby so I could. We know how to use the old Star Ring phones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What was it called? Nokia 58? No, Nokia. The phone brick that never gets destroyed. Ah, yeah. But you have to pick up. You had to pick up first the horn before you can rotate. Yeah, you had to pick up first because otherwise you couldn't make a connection. Because if it was locked in, yeah, then you were just rotating for nothing. So you had to pick up first the horn, and then you can turn the phone. My parents didn't had those, but my parents had like the first button ones. Oh yeah, you printed the same icon, yeah. Or you ask Gen Z, can you act out with your hands how to pick up the phone, and instead of making the banana shape with the pinky and the thumb, they are like using a flat hand and just put it on the side of their head, like it is a smartphone. Oh wow, I just almost ran over. Damn. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I was at the correct side. Okay. Again 150 chill, damn it. He's going to make a mill out of me. Damn it. Ah! Oh well. Uh, yeah, those rotary phones. Yeah, they were, they were, they were something. I'm actually, I'm actually baffled of how fast I level because I'm still at chapter 3 or something, and I'm already at level 23. If I'm not forget, if I, if I don't, if I'm not mistaken, you can actually beat the game at level 45 or level 50. Gladio is almost 5. I shouldn't, yeah, transport that much, but yeah, time-wise of the game.
決まってるな。やめろ。
Oh well. Big Cheese, what are your... do you have ESO? Do you have Elder Scrolls Online or something? Or do you have Final Fantasy 14? Or any other MMOs? For that matter? Ooh, wow. Final Fantasy 14 was the last one you played. That was an official... Yeah, it is an official MMO. So you have Final Fantasy 14, okay. Because I don't know, but I've been checking out your profile. Yes, I've been stalking. You have streamed in the past, I've seen. Also Final Fantasy 15. So wait, let me follow you as well. Okay, now we're friends on Twitch. Twitch friends. Let's see. Because you also have actually a very decent amount of followers. But I think it has been a very long time that you have been streaming. I bet. Well, only if you're interested, of course. Oh well, okay. Let's get back to the game. Alright, this is a very creepy picture. I mean, look at this. Look at Gladio. Look at his sharp teeth. And his scar. It's really makes him a bad guy. Oh my lord. Okay, this picture is a much better selfie picture. I really can really appreciate this one. This one I'm going to save. All right. How far were you in Final Fantasy 14 actually? Like, did you do the main quest line, or did you do just goofing around? Because I was mostly goofing around actually. Because I mostly skipped the dialogue of the main quest. Because there was almost no voice acting. You played the beginning of Endwalker. Okay, wait. Endwalker is the first edition, right? Oh no, the first edition is Realm Reborn, yeah, right. Endwalker was the latest expansion, yeah. It's after which expansion was it again? With the Dark Knight, like because Light won eventually, but because the balance between light and dark was toppled again, but now this time it was too much light, so the crystal, I think it's the crystal, but I'm not sure if it's the crystal, chose new heroes but for the darkness, so to bring back darkness into the balance. But I'm not so sure if it's actually that. So because I only played the first part of, but I was actually stuck at Realm Reborn because I was just goofing off, doing things. Like side quests or other things. But yeah, I skipped actually mostly the dialogue because there was no voice acting, and I prefer actually voice acting. But yeah, I can understand such a big game like Final Fantasy 14, and if every dialogue is voice acted, that's a huge cost. But also maybe, yeah, it's also making the game heavier, because I noticed it already with Genshin. If I want to have a different language than the set game language I installed, then it's already like a huge file dump I have to download and install. Like it's almost like a secondary game actually. So I can kinda understand why they don't voice act in Final Fantasy 14. But still, I think it would be very nice. Instead of hearing ah, ah, oh, haha. I know it's a very generalization that I make now, but I'm also playing in my spare time off stream Dragon Quest Builders 2, and dialogue is also just typed, but the only sound effects that you hear when people are speaking are just grunting or shouting or exclaiming joy and stuff like that, and it's actually so stupid. Well, that's my opinion, of course. Alright. Oh, I hear Varg. Where are you? Oh, on both sides. Okay. Are you a frog? Yes, you're a frog. Alright. What job did you had in Final Fantasy 14? Were you DPS, tank, support? You had several jobs at max level. Ah, okay, so you did experiment. Okay, okay. But you didn't had like a specific job that was more acclimated to your gameplay style? You had the tank, ranged DPS, magic DPS, melee, DPS and all healers. You were a sage as a main sage. That's also the support character, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, healer. Yeah. Okay. In Elder Scrolls Online, I am more of a magic DPSer. I really enjoy magic DPS. Because my first experiences with MMOs was mostly tank builds, but those are not fun because tanks are actually damage sponges. They just take up damage, but they can't deal damage themselves. Well, they do, but not as much as a DPSer would do. DPSer would deal way more damage. So, and with the Elder Scrolls Online, I went with kind of a paladin job, but but the thing is, in Elder Scrolls Online you can also do anything else as outside of that job that you have or class that you have chosen. So it's very flexible, which is nice. So I made my Templar, I will call, or Paladin, better known, as a magic DPSer, and I really love that because I can deal so much damage, and I didn't have to worry for healing as well, because I could have like because I'm a Templar, also healing abilities. So I was really like a one-man team actually, which was nice. I wasn't a tank, but I was a DPS healer, which is actually pretty strong actually, if you think about it. You can deal heavy damage, and you can heal yourself. That's actually a pretty powerful combination in an MMO, because then you... But yeah, but that's mostly for quest lines and stuff, and not like dungeons, because in the dungeons you still need, with those bosses, you still need like a tank to distract the boss from the rest of the party, because otherwise you will be wiped out. Oh, the Chocobo rental period has ended. Alright. Alright, where are the other frogs? I hear them. Okay, one more. Come on. Get up. Get up. Ah, damn it. Why can't I get up? Do you have the you have the normal game, right? Not like the free edition until level 60 or level 66. I don't remember. I don't recall what level it was. But there was this 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 option that if you downloaded the game or registered the game under a certain code, you could play the game until level 60. Well, actually you could play the game unlimited, but you can only level up to level 60 without purchasing time cards or time cards or play times to be able to play the game, because that is actually what actually turned me off on World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 14, because they all required like time cards to add play time on your account to be able to play, which I think is nowadays with all those gachas and especially with Genshin as a big competitor. Well, Genshin is not an MMO, it's a gacha game, but still it has like it's actually free to play, and you can also have co-op moduses that you can like play co-op quests and co-op dungeons. So it's half. I would say Genshin is actually a hybrid between gacha game, MMO, and action RPG. It's a weird mix, but still it is, in my opinion, like also one of the big competitors and things that actually are hazardous for MMOs. Where is that last frog? I don't hear frogs. Am I stupid or something? Maybe it's in the forest side. Instead of at the lake side. Where's the frog? Where is the frog? Oh, I'm drinking tea, if you wanted to know. I don't know what kind of tea it is. It is a very light tea, but it's kind of the descriptions say it was for digesting, so I have actually no idea what it is, but it's, well, it's not really tea because it's an infusion, so maybe herbs, a herb tea perhaps. Over the last years I've been more knowledgeable about teas and different kind of teas, and I have to say I do have some. Oh, I heard a frog. I heard a frog. Oh, it's... Oh. Oh, there it is. Here he is. Finally, the last frog for Sanya. Trying to squash it. Yellow frogs. I believe we had to collect red frogs, green frogs, and now we had to collect yellow frogs. I actually am tempted to start fishing, because I haven't been fishing in this fishing spot. I really like this background music actually. Final Fantasy has some really good music. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Wow, there's a lot of fish. Let's see if I can get some. Come. Come bite fishy. Come bite fishy. Come on. Come on. There we go. And what is it? Is it the crack barramundi? Oh, who do we have here? Joey Mom 5. Welcome, Joey Mom 5. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate it. Nice headbang. I really dig it. Thank you very much. How are you? Tell me more about yourself. How is your Sunday? I hope it's going well. You're good. Ah, that's great. Do you like Final Fantasy 15? Joey? Or can I call your mom? Yeah, I really enjoy Final Fantasy 15. When I bought it on release for the PlayStation 4, I have like 500 hours into this game. So, but now that I'm replaying it on PC, I start to discover all extra things that has been added later after launch, like new patches. So, you love 15. Oh, great, welcome. So now we have myself, the Big Cheese, and Joey Moms as 15 lovers. Awesome, great. Oh no, that is the worst. That is the worst. I had that experience with Final Fantasy 13. I was literally at the gateway for the final boss. For the final boss, I have been slaving myself to, because Final Fantasy 13 is such a horrendous game. It is so repetitive and it's so but I was just burning through Final Fantasy. You fought Omega? You were back around 80, but you used to be at 105, and you fought Omega. Did you win the Omega? Oh, okay, so you did won the fight with Omega. Oh my lord, and you lost that game file. Oh my lord, that's the worst that can happen. Because even on my PlayStation 4 game, I still haven't beaten Omega. Because it is insane. Yeah, it is the worst. I really can. Yeah, yeah. It's not a lie. It is indeed the worst. You even did the end dungeon on your file. Oh my lord. The file that you are now lost. I presume. Oh man, that really sucks. But I'm glad that you find the courage again to replay the game again. Because when I lost my file of Final Fantasy 13, I didn't had the courage to play again. Oh, your DLC file was saved. Oh, okay. That's a big relief. That's a big relief. But it's the main game that has been deleted. Damn. That also sucks. Damn. So Joey Moms, do I call you Moms or do I call you Joey? Or do you want me call you Mom? You can I can call you either. Wow! You're putting the responsibility on me. Oh wow, wow, you're brutal. You're very brutal, Joey. I'm going to call you Joey. I'm not going to call you Mommy. Ah, damn, you're a funny guy. I like that. But damn! I mean, really losing all that game file. And it's actually end game also that you lost. It's horrific. When that happened with Final Fantasy 13 on the PlayStation 3 with me, I couldn't bring myself up to replay the game from start again. I really didn't like to play. Fun fact, this account is a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Oh, okay! I'm not a real big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! I do know them. I do know a little knowledge about Yu-Gi-Oh! Mostly like Gen 1. But yeah, okay, Joey's from Gen 1. But I am not actually way into the lore of Yu-Gi-Oh! I do know that the original manga was actually about more than only card games. That it was actually all about all kinds of games, like dice and Monopoly and okay. So it's a streamer inside joke. Joey Moms. Okay. Yeah, he streams on YouTube now. Well, that's a possibility. But I don't think... Is there something with my bait? I think there's something with my lure that they are not biting. Come on, bite. Well, since it is a inside joke of a streamer, then I actually don't know the reference of it, so I don't get the joke. Ah, damn, lost him. I was just drinking my tea. Well, you don't have to explain the joke, because maybe I'm getting into trouble and I don't want that, so... Alright. Come on, bite. No, it's not going to bite. Or maybe... come on. Come on. Really? Are you sure? Because if it is, I'm going to blame you, okay? Okay, what what fish do I get?
おお、いいじゃん。
A rainbow trout. Okay. I think I'm going to stop fishing for now because it's already like evening in the game. Ah, okay, okay. Alright, I'm trusting you, Joey.
よし、行こう。
行こうか。行こう。
Oh, that's the engine blade. This is Ragnarok, okay. I'm only sad because I actually bought the Steam version of Final Fantasy 15 when it was launched on Steam to get like the Half-Life collectibles, like the steel pipe, I believe it is, and the costume of Half-Life, but since my computer was actually not up to requirements of the game, and now I do, I lost my chance to require those items because they are not available anymore. So I'm kind of sad that I don't have that extras because I was actually same with Final Fantasy 15 on PlayStation 4. Wait, okay, so basic, it's about Joey Wheeler and how his parents are divorced. So he said it would be funny if Joey's mom actually show up, so I made that account. Joey moms. Okay, yeah, that's funny, yeah. Oh my lord, yeah, we good, yeah. Damn. I have the only moment that I rewatched final episode 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Gen 1 was on a YouTube channel. I'm not going to call names, but after rewatching it since I was like, how old was I? Like 12, 13, or maybe 10, 11. I don't recall, because it was somewhere in the 2000s that it came out. And rewatching it with that influencer, I noticed how stupid the episode was actually. Like Yugi's grandpa was in the hospital and they were rushing towards the operation room. Meanwhile, a few miles further away, there was this battle between Kaiba and Yugi, and in the hospital, the grandpa was saying, "Believe in the heart of the cards, Yugi." Like he knew what was happening at the battle a couple of miles far away from the hospital, and I was like, how? What is this? How is this even possible? Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Why would Kaiba rip the Blue Eyes White Dragon right in front of them? I mean, it's the most valuable card. It was like one in several millions or copies that you could get, like it was worth also a lot of money, and Kaimao just simply ripped the card. I was like, what the freak? Why would you rip such a valuable card? Exodia! Oh yeah, Exodia costs more than Blue Eyes, because if you have all the pieces of Exodia, you automatically win. You automatically win. Actually, I don't know if you know the game. I think you do know the game. But that game is banned in my country, so I can't play it, which is big sad, because I really want to play it. What was it called again? It was called Duel Masters, I believe it is called. And Duel Masters, you can play banned cards. Well, I mean, you can customize games, like you can make decks that are actually with banned cards, because over the years there are a lot of banned cards. Like the Pot of Greed is actually one of the biggest examples. It is actually a game that I really want to play. Because I really want to know more about. Okay, fishing is level up. Okay, great. Oh, Gladio is also leveling up. Okay, great. Let's see. Okay, those are all fishing pictures. Okay. Yeah, I think it's Duel Masters, it is called, but it's yeah, Duel Masters, a Duel Master. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is on stream, but because of location, it is I'm unable to buy it or download it at all because of my region, because of my place of residence. Yeah, YouTubers play it. Yeah, that's also why I'm like, there are these influencers, I'm not going to name them, but big influencers that like play the most insane games that I've seen, with so much acting, that it makes it so much funnier, so much. No, a VPN wouldn't help with that either, because my bank information shows the country as well, so then I should move to another country and like open a bank account in that country, and wow, 4,000 experience points just for yellow frogs. Okay, that's nice. But yeah, but like, I mean, they could see the location also on my bank information, like my bank is located in country A, and country A is banning this game. It has to do with gambling laws. They are very strict here. But what I don't understand is Genshin Impact, for example, is allowed. Which is the most weirdest thing of all. I mean, because it's a gacha game. Genshin is a gacha game, so it's also gambling, because you have to spend money to get the characters or weapons or artifacts or whatever that you want by spending money. So but that's allowed. So I have no idea why they ban dual master. You are pretty close, but I'm not going to dox myself. But it is indeed Western Europe. Yeah. It is indeed Western Europe. But I'm not going to dox myself. You can try, but... but I'm not going to dox myself. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to see the quests. Let's see... Let's start on finance, because the no pain in the game is in a blocked area. The ever valorous regalia is also in a blocked area. So let's start on finest. But you're actually... Russia? No. The problem with Russia is that it has Western sanctions. So a lot of games made by the West or Asia are actually, especially if you use Steam, because Steam is a Western gaming platform. Because I have a lot of Russian friends, but I'm not from Russia, I'm Western Europe. But I do have a lot of Russian friends. If they use their Russian accounts on Steam, they are actually in an empty platform actually, because they can go to the store, they can go to the games that are available in the shops, but the option or the button to purchase games is unavailable. It is not existent. So they can see which games are getting out and getting released and launched, but they are not able to purchase and download those games because of the sanctions. So wish I knew where that is, lol, so I might just say German. I made a friend in German. To Twitch. You made a friend on Twitch which was a German? Well, people say that my mother tongue is German-like, but it's actually not German. It's completely different. Also, grammar-wise, it's completely different. But we are within the same language family. So that's also a very big language group. So there is a lot of languages within that language group or language family. Germans are nice. They are nice, but yeah, I don't mind Germans actually. I also have German friends. You feel like this is a big hint and you don't know yet. Well, it's nice that you don't know yet, so I feel safe. Because I'm not going to give you any more hints anymore. Because I'm actually already at the border of doxing myself, so I'm going to stop. But yeah, I do like Germans. Yeah, better be safe than sorry. Yeah. But yeah, I don't mind Germans. I have like a friend in Nuremberg, which was also a very nice experience to run around Nuremberg. Not because of the trials, but more because of the cultural significance of the city. Because Nuremberg has more to offer than you don't know how to dox someone. Well, doxing is actually just saying, for example, a person's real name, a person's address, which could be like the country or the city or even the street. Doxing is actually just then you have to beat him up. Well, I do sometimes forget that internet was down for like an hour or so, and you did. All right. You were watching YouTube and then you got doxed. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh, Final Fantasy 9. That was... was it an interesting YouTube video? What was it about? If you recall, of course. Okay, you don't recall. Okay, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. I mean, it's possible. It's a human condition. So, I mean, I also forget a lot of things, especially nowadays with psychological and psychosomatic and psychotic problems I have. So, if I was not taken into hospital, I would have been streaming every day. Well, I do almost stream every day, but I can't stream properly in the hospital because I have a roommate, so I can't speak or use the mic to commentate or have interactions with chat like I am doing now, which really makes me sad actually, because I really enjoy chatting with you guys, because I mean that makes the experience much more lively. Oh wow, the lag is real, man. I really have to do something about my OBS settings for the next stream. I think I have to go lower my settings next time. It's not what I want, but otherwise I don't think... yeah, it is. It has been laggy like every stream, and the funny part is when I play this game without OBS, then it's just smooth. It's really smooth, like no lag at all. Like I could play this like at the highest settings, like without a problem. But from the moment I start stream on OBS, it lags. Like the cars are jumping, frames are missing. Yeah, it's an OBS issue. So I used to have like 6000 bitrate. So I lowered it to 4000 bitrate. It did made a slight difference, but I still have lag. So maybe later I'm going to do a test stream after this one to see what if I change from 60 FPS to 30 FPS, if that is going to make a difference as well. So I'm just going to test it out so that next time I have a more smooth experience. Yeah, test stream is actually, yeah, I should have done that earlier, but since I'm now already streaming and I don't want to quit, test out and go back, so I prefer to stream. I think it's also because Lestalem, I don't know how to pronounce the city, has actually the most activity in the game. I mean, as a city, you have the market, then you have the generator, then you have on the street itself. So let's see. Oh, I have to be there. Okay. Because you see all those NPCs, all that activity. Okay, quests.
お目当てがないか？欠品してんのはすぐには入ってこないな。業者が積み荷を外に落としてきちゃってね。危険な場所で回収もできないんだ。次の入荷はちょっと約束できないな。そうか。それともお兄さん回収してきてくれるかい？ああ、うん。じゃあその方向で。
Alright. Let's find the abandoned shipment, and probably we have to fight off some monsters as well. And before I go do that, I am going to talk with the restaurant holders or restaurant owners for some information, because I need that information. Because I need to know the campsites, because I really need ability points. Also, fun fact about myself, I love history and science. I like how history helped me to know your general, well, a close location by guessing. Well, yeah, I really appreciate, how do I would say academically inclined people, but it's actually a wrong term, because if you say academically inclined persons, that also indicates that you work at an academy. So I prefer the term researchful individuals, like you like to do research and discoveries on your own, like reading books, reading articles, watching movies, anything actually that can help you build up your knowledge. I am also that kind of a person, so I really appreciate that. Actually, I have deep respect for those kind of people, because they are the most resourceful people that you can have, actually. Well, that's my opinion, of course. Alright, restaurant holder, show me, where are the campsites? Okay. Alright. Okay, outposts. Procurements, okay. That's decent, but that's not where I would like to have campsites, but oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. Ooh, offal stew, spicy skewers. What do you have for hunting jobs? Oh, I can't take any more. Damn. Damn it. Yeah, that's going to be the next task. To clear some hunting quests so I can take up more hunting quests. Alright, well, this is not the quest I wanted to do. It was Lestalum's finest. It's noon, so we can still go there as long as the road trip is not going to take a long time. But Joey, does that mean that you're also from Europe, or are you from North America?
おい、ルシスも誇り高き戦闘服だぞ。
世界にはいろいろな文化があって面白いな。
I wonder where the big cheese is. I think the big cheese is just lurking for this moment. North America, okay. East or West Coast, or are you in the middle?
結局いつもバターにしちゃうのよね。あんたほんとそれ好きよね。
Big heat wave. Yeah, I can imagine. The weather is very extreme in the US. Oh, Nevada. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Nevada. Okay. I had a friend in Arizona, so that's not that far off.
この町の人たちってなんかすごくフレンドリーじゃない？誰でも挨拶してくるし。
Wait, Nevada. Isn't that the desert state?
インソムニアはそんなことなかったもんな。
Or maybe you are more upper Nevada, because Nevada is not completely all desert, if I remember correctly. It is a desert state, yeah, true, but I don't think it is a complete desert state, because I think up in the north you have like mountainous areas, so it's a bit more livable there. Because that's also something in America. It's because the states are that big, but that doesn't mean that in every part or in every county of the state people live there, because there has to be living conditions as well. Ah, okay, but I'm not going to guess because that would be doxing, so I'm not going to do that. But okay, that sentence is actually telling much, but I'm not going to dox. I'm not going to dox. No. I don't like it when I dox my viewers, or my viewers doxing me. But yeah, it's I would emphasize on biggest. but I do have to say, yeah, exactly, yeah, exactly. Correct. You're absolutely correct. I cannot deny that. Yeah, we're even. We're both close at the border of doxing. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice that we can talk about it without doxing each other. So that's actually fine, and that is actually great. And also it creates kind of a bond, I think, because I really like you already. I also likely bond with the big cheese, but I think the big cheese is now just lurking. I kind of miss conversation with the big cheese as well, because the big cheese is very knowledgeable about Final Fantasy 15. He knows some stuff that even I didn't know about. So, which is great. So I hope you also are going to be valuable about that for me. I mean, it's always appreciated. I consider it not backseating if it's like gameplay tips, and it's actually also not backseating because I completed the game already on PlayStation 4. Big Cheese also completed the game. I presume you also beat the game. So I don't consider it as backseating. I considered it more as a helpful tip. You're also very smart in about 15. Okay, that's great. Because those are nice emojis. X-mochi 1 party hype. Mochi berry. Oh wait. Oh, that's the sorting hat. Oh wow. Great. But yeah, I don't consider it I think everyone is googling quests. I mean, if we're going to be honest, I mean, who is not googling quests? I am even googling quests when I'm playing Skyrim or something. Yeah, whenever you hit like a wall within the quest line or in a job or whatever in the game, and you don't know how to surround it, then I also look it up on Google. But nowadays I'm actually using Bing Chat actually, or Chat GPT. You googled all of Ignis dishes. Yeah, me too. I did that as well. You still need to find them? Really? I have them. Well, on my PlayStation account, of course. Not on this. Oh, Prompto needs help. Let's see. Why can't I help Prompto? Okay, someone else helped Prompto. You have 94 out of 100. You're very close, yeah.
そうだね。
腕が鳴るぜ。ノクト、一人で戦ってんじゃねえんだ。俺らに指示出せ。終わりか。
Well, did you also try do the fishing things like because some dishes require fish?
頼んだプロント。
みんな行くよ。ファイヤー。
大丈夫。
Okay, I don't know what that does. You give up on fishing? Well, I'm not going to give up on fishing because I am planning on, before going to the next chapter, I want to get all the fishes I can before I go to the next chapter. I know some fishes from some places I can only get if I
前が通る北斗の森はどうするんだ。
only Ignis. And what about the bestiary?
ノクト、分かってる。
Because you also have like the archives with bestiary about like demons and wildlife.
プロント。
それ。
If you get all the royal arms, you can get this equipment if you get all arms. The beast and demon. Ah, you completed the bestiary and demon. Oh, your old save. Ah, okay. First myself, and then oh, I see Prompto is being helped by Ignis. Okay. King Sigil? Wait. What was it again? The King Sigil? You mean the Ring of Lucy? No. No. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. Data logs? Are those the stuff you can find in the wild?
頼りにしてるよ。いい感じだ。当然。
It's a big upgrade to your armature. Data logs.
確実に片付けんぞ。想定外の厳しい状況だ。
I have to look that up. The yellow book icon. There is a yellow book icon on the map. I have to check that soon. After this battle, I'm going to check that because I only know there are treasures in yellow and procurements in yellow. big toad.
食われるかでは倒して食おう
Who am I going to use? Let's use Gladio. Okay, I have to. I have to find it. So it's not automatically on the map. So I have to be in the area to discover it, and then it's on the map. It's like that. Or am I wrong again? Ah, okay. Blindside link. I really miss the Ring of Lucy. I'm sorry, but I really like overpowered weapons. I'm a sucker for overpowered weapons. I really like the Ring of Lucy. Yeah, the ring is so useful. It's such a breeze. Yeah, the engine blade too, but I have to get my engine blade upgraded by Sid, because I don't have the items that are required by Sid to upgrade my engine blade. I think I can know which. Yeah. I was going to say the giant turtle, the turtle monster. Like it was just a mountain, but the mountain was actually a turtle. Yeah, I used it. I used the ring as well for that one. I think almost everyone used the ring for that monster. The adamantite, I believe it was called, because you could get like adamantite meat or something. Because it was also an ingredient for Ignis, if I'm not mistaken. Because and actually it was also a very good XP farm actually, because you could get like the hunting quest from Taka every time to defeat the adamantite, and you get like XP boost. You get a boost of experience points every time you beat the adamantite. So it was actually pretty fun. But yeah, this is actually really end game actually. Because the Ring of Lucy you only get like at chapter 14, 13, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that dungeon. Oh, that dungeon is such a hell. Oh my lord, yeah. So true. Yeah, it was so annoying. But it was also annoying because you had to wait until your MP bar was fully restored again, because you could try to defeat them. Yeah, it was really annoying. Let's call it a night, yeah. I really hate it that I still don't have those special headlights, so we can drive in the night actually. Oh wow. Wow, the lag. Whoa, wow, the lag. Gosh darn it. I'm really going to, after the stream, I'm really going to do some testing with the settings, because this is annoying as heck. But yeah, that dungeon was so annoying, man, because I always had to wait until the until the MP bar was filled up so I can use the ring again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, all you wanted to do was exactly press triangle and hope that everyone dies. But there's always one or two enemies that survives, so you have to try to survive until your MP bar was recharged again, because you can't use the triangle until the MP bar was completely filled up again, which is so annoying. So you actually had to prepare yourself before the dungeon that you had the correct gear, like I don't know which gear it was again. Which gear was it again? Let's see. Noctis. Let's see. Oh yeah, status effects. Oh, those are also super annoying. Yeah. But you could use a casual outfit. Because it's designed to defend against stat reducing status ailments. But yeah, you had to know that prior, before the battle, so which is also annoying. Let's see. Well, this one for example. The formal attire of the King of Lucis increases the King's HP and MP, but also helps him recover his magic faster. So if you had this one, your MP bar recharge much faster than normally. You had to use wait, that's this one, I think. Can I see? No, I can only wear it. Yeah. Oh no, it's not this one. This is a Magic Tech Echo Suit. Was it the Prince Fatigues that I had? No, I had the Prince Fatigues without a jacket. That was it. Yeah. No. No, which one was it? Which one was it? Yeah, it was this one. This one. Yeah, the suit that Molly has in Lestalum or Lestalum. Yeah, because you had to go climb up on the volcano, so you had a special suit. Because otherwise you would just burn to a crisp. Yeah, exactly. Wait, the last boss? You mean Ifrit? The fire summon? Because I don't think the very last boss has fire damage. But yeah, those are spoilers for the moment. Let's review before I forget. Yeah, in the dungeon. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, that one was also annoying. Uh, how many elixirs I didn't have to use for my ring. Oh my lord. Isn't there like a campsite in the area? No campsite. Oh come on, I want a campsite so I can get ability points. It's not my lucky day for the day stream. Oh yeah, Ether, yeah. For the MP, yeah. I just used elixir because I also noticed that my health was always halved. So in order to get my health also back full, I just used elixirs. It's so insane that I get more experience points with side quests instead of battles. It's so insane. So I am actually not focusing on getting experiences, because if you do side quests and stuff like that, you get a lot of experience points actually. The end game dungeon are low-key annoying. I hate the puzzle part of those dungeons. Yes! Yes! I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you. So true. So true. I cannot deny. I really cannot deny. Okay, Prompto is level 7. Okay, great. Ooh, this is a better picture. This is a much better picture. Yeah. Okay. No, this one is too dark. Too much light. Too much lightning. I really like how Ignis is in this picture, but the blue hue and the shadow is so weird. And I search up a guild which helps a bit, then I get lost again after that. Oh man, I'm so sorry. This is also a much better selfie picture. This is okay, but I don't like how the composition is. It feels like everything is sliding to the left side. You went there blind too. Oh no. Oh no, that's especially not how you want. But yeah, actually everything you go blind in, if you don't know it prior, if you don't have prior information on the dungeons, you kinda go blind actually, because you don't know what to expect, so you don't know what to prepare, and you think, okay, I'm going to go in my best stats. It was a for real challenge, though. I have max potion to 20 potions afterwards. Damn, that's a big drain from going 99 to 20. Damn, boy. OMG, I definitely went in blind. I wasted too much potion on Omega. Oh yeah, Omega. Oh yeah, Omega is something else. Omega is also immune for almost a lot of things actually. It's insane. Yeah, Phoenix down, yeah. Yeah, I can feel you because I had to run away from Omega because I was not prepared. I was level 120. I had like the Ring of Lucy. And I think, okay, the Ring of Lucy, that will help. But he is freaking immune to the Ring of Lucy. He is freaking immune to that. So I can't use the Ring of Lucy against him because he is immune to that. So I was forced to use weapons which I didn't upgrade, or I mean like the engine blade and such. You went to stuck to down like that meme. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, you honestly think the ring would help, but then the arms around 80 got my ass kicked. Yeah, exactly. I was in the exact same position. I was like, okay, I'm going to use my OP ring against this monster, and this monster is not even actually phased by the ring at all, and he's just whooping your ass. Yeah, for real. Oh my lord. And yeah, exactly. 0 to 1 damage. Yes. I'm so fucked for real. Yeah, indeed. But the thing was, I didn't also had all my abilities unlocked. So I was like, okay, I have to focus on ability points. So that's why I start this game pretty early with gaining AP. I'm focusing now completely. Let's read. It's like punching your older brother, then you get punched harder by your older brother. I love that metaphor. Amazing. I love it. Oh my lord, I love that. I love that analogy. For real. And I'm her older brother. So you suddenly got like the little brother experience. For real. Oh my lord. But yeah, I'm now really focusing on ability points. I'm trying to get as much ability points as early I can get. You got that little brother in action. But yeah, I'm really trying to get all. Yeah, now I gotta do that again. Yeah. And here I thought Ignis was actually a pretty good driver. He freaking wrecked the car. How is that even possible? Ignis should be the one that I think is because of the lag I have with OBS that he. Oh my lord, the screen is shaking. It's. Oh my lord, I really have to do something about it for the next streams because it's not that fun. Prompter should be crashing the car. I think Prompter would just demolish the car. But crashing it, he did it once, really? I don't remember. Really? Oh my god, now I have to really think back. Oh yeah, in the anime, yeah! Yeah, correct, in the anime. Yeah, oh my lord. I forgot that you had actually, you had to watch the movie, Kingsglaive. You have to watch the anime. You have to actually read a novel to get actually the full story of the game, because the game on itself doesn't tell you the entire story. And I think because it was also a hype, because it was a Final Fantasy game flagship for the PS4, that the hype made it that successful, because many people were thirsting for a main title in a Final Fantasy game, because Final Fantasy 14 was out, but it wasn't considered a main title as it was an MMO. So yeah, many people were hyped. I did see the anime only. I didn't see the Kingsglaive movie yet, and I didn't have the novel. But I did had all the DLCs, like the Prompto episode, Gladio episode, Ignis episode. Ignis episode is actually the most beautiful one. You've seen the movie, but you didn't see the anime. Okay. Well, I would say the anime you didn't miss much actually, because the anime is more of a kind of a flashback before the road trip actually. So it's the anime takes like before and during the first episode of the road trip. So it's you don't miss much of the anime actually. It's just the only parts, the flashbacks, like character information, character development. That is the only thing that you see in the anime actually. So it's not that really much of an add up. Yeah, exactly. Ignis DLC is the most impactful one of all the DLCs. Well, aside from Ignis, DLC, is it called Ardyn DLC? The antagonist. That was also a very impactful DLC for me. So I have actually mixed feeling
本当に持ち帰ってきて
between
くれたのか。
これでいいんだろ。
ああ、君たちが欲しかったのはこれか。好きなだけ持ってっていいよ。
じゃあモテるだけ持って
Arden. Yeah, Arden. Yeah, it was sad, but it was very impactful.
いいぞ、持っていきなさい。
But it was indeed very impactful, and it was indeed a very sad DLC. And it actually made me more compassionate about the antagonist and why he did that. Like, what his story was. Oh yeah, now I have to deliver the ingredients to Taka. Okay. I hope I still have enough gas to reach Taka from Lestalum. If a glaive can use the ring, so can I. My favorite line. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Ignis, yeah. Ignis was actually also a very powerful DLC. Gladio was more like... I can understand. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Before the DLC, you had this bad guy, so
ここが町の大通りになるのか。
why do we have this cutscene?
イースはリーウェイホテルに泊まってるそうだ。
Oh, it's the quest line, yeah, but it's not the quest line that I want to do. It's the Stalin finest that I want to do. Sorry, Gladio. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some Nissin cup noodles. Oh, a new recipe. But yeah, I agree. I had the really same sentiment after the DLC of Arden. Let's take 5.
ありがとうございました。
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
また来てくださいね。
Yeah. Arden was just unfortunate actually. But that also shows how Final Fantasy is about the balance between light and darkness. And some people are chosen for the one and another is chosen for the other, just to keep the light and the dark in balance. Well, he originally was selected by the crystal. Wait. I wished it got to be the founding kings instead of summons. Do you mean the gods that you can summon? Gameplay wise? That you can summon up yeah, Summoners was a scumbag, yeah. Yeah. But I don't really remember why the crystal shifted focus from Arden to Sumnus. Yeah, Arden should have. Arden is actually the original king of. Well, now we are actually spoiling for everyone that has not played the game, but does spoilers still apply to this day? Because when did the game came out? And I mean, Final Fantasy 16 is already launched. Should we keep the game spoiler free? Yeah, 2016. It's now 2023. It's now 2023. So that's like 7 years. I think we can speak freely about the game with spoilers. Maybe I should perhaps caption it that maybe I should caption the title that it is like a warning that we can also speak about spoilers. So that people know. Okay, I updated the stream information so that if anyone else join in is warned that we can talk about spoilers. And actually that's actually more fun about old games, is that you can talk spoilers. I mean, because almost everyone knows the ending, everyone knows the story, everyone has played the game. It's only a hassle with newer games that you have to try to be spoiler free, because let's say, for example, the DLC of FNAF Security Breach, Ruin. It launched a few days ago, and YouTube is already flooded with videos and conspiracies and all kinds of stuff about spoilers. So it's really hard to be spoiler free about new content, because if you don't play the game as fast as possible, then you will be a victim of being spoiled. Oh, you have Final Fantasy 16, really? So that means that you have the PlayStation 5, right? I really want Final Fantasy 16. I really want. But I hate it that it's now only an exclusive on PS5, because I don't want to buy a PS5. Oh, you can play Final Fantasy 15 on PS5, that's true, because you have this what's it called again, crossover system, that you can play PS4 games on PS5 system, which is nice. I don't deny that, but I don't want to be a console gamer anymore. I'm going to be full PC game now, because everything else of Final Fantasy is available on Steam, except for Final Fantasy 16, which is an exclusive for PS5. So perhaps in a year or two, or maybe 3 years, Final Fantasy 16 will be available on Steam as well. So I hope that, but because I don't want to buy a new console every 5 or 6 years, because every 5 or 6 years there's a new console, and you are both a console and a PC gamer. Okay, I see. Yeah, my latest console that I ever going to own is a PS4 and the Nintendo Switch Lite, to be precise, because I don't want, like I said, I don't want to spend a lot of money on consoles anymore. I already have a good, decent computer. I only had storage problem, but I have solved that. You have so much memories on the PS4, yeah. Yeah, me too, but most of my memories on the PS4 are actually Final Fantasy 15, because I played like 500 hours on that, so I don't have much other games to play on PS4. Because the rest of the PS4 games that I have are actually rebought PlayStation 3 games actually. So which is so sad for me that the PlayStation 4 is now for me a console that has been a console that actually is now yeah. Final Fantasy 7 Remake is really good. I really like that. Yeah, I have it as well on PS4. Tetsuno Nomura is really my favorite art director from Square Enix. So I also like the Kingdom Hearts franchise. I just love his games. He's so, yeah. I really like his ideas and also his concepts and his designs. Wait. What was that other game? There was also another game that came out of Final Fantasy VII, because you have the remake, but then you had the one with what's his name again? Who had originally the what's the sword again called of Cloud? The Buster Sword. What was his name again? What was his name again? The black-haired character that was a companion of Sephiroth and other characters until they got like possessed. No, it's not possessed. They got changed. Zack. Jack. Wait, no. How do I pronounce it? Zack? Or Jack? I don't remember how to pronounce it. Oh, English is not really. But yeah, it's because it's not my first language. So Rebirth is actually, wait, so Because the game with Zack is a prequel, I believe, because it was before Zack gave the Buster Sword to what's his name again? You have Sephiroth and Cloud. Before he gave the Buster Sword to Cloud. And so Rebirth is actually a sequel then from the base game of Final Fantasy VII Remake, if I'm not mistaken. I hope I'm correct. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because I really want to know. Okay, alright. Let's get to a campsite because I really want those ability points. Wait, didn't that Tekka like another quest? Yeah, Nomura, but no. What I heard was that Square Enix wasn't happy with the direction that Nomura wanted to take with Final Fantasy Versus 13, because that was the original title of Final Fantasy 15. Because he really wanted to make a dark fantasy, like the heroes are failing. And Square Enix wasn't happy with that, because that wasn't the direction that they want to go with oh, okay, no other quests. Okay, those are all the quests. Okay, then I've completed all Tekka's quests. Okay, great. Because for Square Enix, Final Fantasy had to be a franchise where light always conquers and wins over darkness, and Nomura wanted to direct it in a different way. Yeah, exactly. I would have loved it as well to see it in a different perspective, like the heroes are not able to win, like the total opposite. That would have been actually a very nice perspective to see as well, and I think because knowing Nomura is very stubborn, they had to replace him, so he put all his energy into Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it basically happens in the game in a way, it's true, but that's because there was this much hype already about a dark fantasy that the current developers couldn't ignore the dark fantasy hunger, I will say, from the fans. So all they did was they stayed on course during the game, but at the very ending you see, well, this is what I've seen with the launch game, so not with the patches and with the updates and the DLCs, is that after the sacrifice he gets reborn and he gets his marriage, so it's a happy ending. So light triumphs over darkness as the official ending of this game. So it was kind of a double feeling for me, like the world was actually burning and the world was actually going under, and then suddenly Yeah, I believe so, but I think after the patch note you get like a transition, uh, schematic, like how it went from total apocalyptic till marriage, because that connection I don't know actually. Ah, it's the afterlife. Okay. Ah, okay. But yeah, but you can see at Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4 that Tetsunomura is really putting all the ideas of Final Fantasy versus 13 inside of Kingdom Hearts franchise, but with what was his name again? The new character of Rex Noctis? No, Rex. Yozora. Yeah, the Noctis knockoff, yeah. Because I don't know if you have seen it, but the cutscene with Yozora in the car was actually exact copy of Noctis in the car at the very teaser in the very beginning. Yo, you still call him Noctis? but that's how I meant. Like, Tetsunomura is very stubborn. Like, he has this idea in his head and he wants to act on it. He wants to produce it. So the only way he can do that without Square Enix interfering is with Kingdom Hearts. But because Kingdom Hearts is actually one of his actually own projects within the company. So he has actually freedom on that, so he integrates those elements that he was working on versus 13 into Kingdom Hearts. So I think we are going to see a lot of stuff in Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, exactly, because it looks like Insomnia, but Insomnia is actually based on Tokyo, because the royal palace in Insomnia is actually the government building in Tokyo. You know, the one with the two towers, because at the end of the cutscene you see Yozoro sitting on top of one of those buildings, watching or glaring downstairs. And or was it the Master of Masters that was on top of those of that same building, looking at the moon and shaping it with his hands? Oh, I don't recall it correctly, but it was something like that. So it would be actually weird to see Sora in Kingdom Hearts actually in Versus 13 storyline actually. That's going to be very very crazy actually. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Let's see. These were on the other side. Okay. The one was level 44. Yeah, exactly. But that's also the part of actually versus 13, because Tetsunomura wants a dark fantasy based on reality. So instead of Sora looking like a cartoon character or a Disney character, he's looking like a realistic, hyper-realistic human being. Like, yeah, like a brown hair Noctis indeed. Yeah. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? I mean, the Kingdom Hearts the Kingdom Hearts fan base is nothing but a meme machine. Come on. The biggest meme I like is that everyone. Yeah. But the biggest meme that I really liked was his shoes. He has normal shoes. No more clown shoes. Like everyone was so relieved that he has normal shoes. Like, oh my lord, he has normal shoes. He has normal feet for once. No more feet fetishes. Oh my lord. Oh, I love that. I love that meme so much. Because it was so true. It's so true. It's so true, man. But I still think we will visit Disney worlds in KH4. But I think that we will see Disney worlds by Riku or Kairi, and not Sora, because Sora is on the other side of reality, and Riku and Kairi will have to find. Yeah, we are not going to get that, because after KH2, Disney Entertainment completely bought all the rights of Kingdom Hearts franchise. So the Kingdom Hearts franchise is now 100% a complete and full Disney title. It's not a crossover anymore. So that's why Final Fantasy characters are not going to be appearing in new installments anymore. They are only going to be appearing as cameos because of the older games. Yeah, I know. For real, I know, for real. Because the original Kingdom Hearts game is a crossover between Final Fantasy and Disney. That was also advertised on the box art of Kingdom Hearts 1. That it was a crossover between Disney and Square Enix. But you know, Disney has had a very long time a bad history with making games. And Kingdom Hearts was the only game with Disney elements that was successful, because it was a money maker. So, knowing Disney, they had to buy all the rights of yeah, I mean, everyone was actually hoping for a battle between Sora and Sephiroth in KH3, because you had a fight with Sephiroth in KH1, in KH2, so everyone was hyped for a Sephiroth battle in KH3, but there is none. There is none. Yeah, you only have Final Fantasy cameos like the stars, the star signs in the shape of a chocobo or of a cactuar, but that's it. You only have cameos, like references to Final Fantasy, which is actually so sad. But yeah, after KH2, because KH2 was also a crossover, but after KH2, Disney Entertainment bought all the rights of the Kingdom Hearts franchise. So it is property of the Disney Entertainment industry, but it's developed by... Oh, wait, did I press manual? Yeah, I pressed manual, damn. Yeah, it is. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I mean, what's not owned by Disney is a better question, because almost everything is owned by Disney. I mean, HBO, what else? Family Guy, Simpsons, Fox Entertainment, Fox News, maybe later also CNN. Not really Spider-Man, because Spider-Man is still property of... I mean, movie-wise, Spider-Man is property of Sony. So they had to make a deal with Sony to introduce Spider-Man within the MCU. Because that's why, I mean, Spider-Man was always Sony movies, yeah. Yeah, it is nice, but that means that sooner or later maybe Disney is going to buy Sony as well. So then the issue with Spider-Man is solved. I mean, they bought like Pixar, they bought like, they have yeah, I believe they also bought Square Enix, because Square Enix is one of the developers for games for Disney, and because of that Disney has learned also to make better games, because you have now like Dreamlight Valley or something from Disney, which is actually, if you ask me, very much based on Final Fantasy concepts, if you ask me, because you have all these Disney characters that suddenly have like RPG classes, so which actually the normal Disney game was more like for children ages from 5 to 8, I believe. Because you had like Mickey's Magic Mirror or something, which really flopped. Then you had the attempt of a normal Disney game with what was the game again? It would have been a dark fantasy Mickey game, but in the end it wasn't actually a dark fantasy Mickey game, because it was actually just advertisement that made it look like it was dark fantasy, but it wasn't dark fantasy at all. It was just a generic Disney game. No, I don't think they're going to buy Sony, because Sony is much bigger than only Spider-Man. A dark fantasy game is actually really something that I really want. And actually, the couple of years, the entire West has been screaming for a dark fantasy game. But I think in the East, they are not that such a fan of dark fantasy. I don't think so. They are more likely to do a horror game, but they are not likely to do a dark fantasy game. Yeah, I'm screaming as well. I'm screaming as well, for real, for real. Yeah, Joey. I was actually hyped. I was actually hyped for Final Fantasy Versus 13. I was actually very hyped because it was like a dream come true. Like, light was going to lose this time and darkness was going to win. I was like mind blown, because I mean, how many games are there already where the White Knight on the white horse saves princess from the evil dragon in the castle? Like, how many of those games are there already? Too many. Versus 13 was the hype, yeah. Everyone was hyped for Versus 13. Oh yeah. In those cutscenes, yeah. Versus 13 was really the hype. And I think the reason why Final Fantasy 15 was still a success was that people were hoping that it would be like how it was hyped by Versus 13. But we got actually a half-baked dark fantasy actually in the end. To be completely honest, I still like Final Fantasy 15 because it's realistic. It's set in the modern day era, so it's a modern day fantasy. Like, you have cars, you have like smartphones, you have digital cameras, you have internet, you have magic. I'm really all in for that. I really would like to have more modern day fantasies, because I believe Final Fantasy 16 is also high fantasy without modern technology. Like, it's also set in the Middle Ages or something like that. Yeah, I really feel you with that, yeah. A dark fantasy would have been much better, yeah. But sadly it's not. It didn't happen. Because, yeah, we have to remain the image of yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a dark fantasy, high fantasy game with Devil May Cry gameplay. Yeah, because well, Final Fantasy 15 was the first with open real-time combat. So I don't know which art director was responsible of Final Fantasy 16, but I think he had like the vision of trying to make it more like a Western styled RPG game, which is real-time combat and open world. Yeah.
ノクト武器召喚できんだろ敵に合わせて使えはいよここまでだうまく合わせろよ見てろよあうんの呼吸ってやつか
But from the trailers that I've seen, oh, 16 doesn't have the open world? Okay. Let's hope it's not like 13, which was Final Fantasy hallway. If you remember the Jontron, oh sorry, I forgot I shouldn't name influencers. But it isn't like Final Fantasy 13 that you're running in the hallway, right? I do hope it's not like a hallway, like in Final Fantasy 13. Oh my lord, it's like 13, but in a larger zone. No! Ah, that sucks! Oh my god, magic tech. I really hate magic techs. I really hate the magic techs. Oh my lord. Let's see. Gladio. Oh, you never played 13. You're lucky. You're really lucky. You're really lucky. Because 13 is a menace. It's a menace. I really hate those. Can I do something about those snipers? Oh, Prompto is in danger. Prompto. Okay. Yeah, I know what you meant with YouTube. Well, yeah, I mean with linear as in a hallway. Like you have to follow a certain path to be able to progress. Because 13 wasn't also an endless hallway, but the entire game was linear. Okay, one more. Swordsman. Oh, okay. Oh my lord. Okay, it's linear with big zone, so it's more like it's a circle map, but you have to go in a linear storytelling railroad to get to the next phase. So a little bit like Final Fantasy VII Remake, actually. If I make if I make a correct comparison, maybe. All right, let's try to hunt some. Yeah, it's like 7 Remake more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the problem with 13 was it was not like a circle map, but it was like, it looked like it was an open area, but it had like a lot of invisible walls. Yeah, that's so much invisible walls.
間違いなさそうだな。行くぞ。
見てろよ。受けてみろ。エグです。ああ。
Oh boy. Oh no, magic text as well. Oh lord. This is going to be a pain in the ass. I so hate it that I have to deal with magic texts and with the monsters for my hunting quests at the same time. This is going to be so... Yeah, I'm getting jumped by everyone. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's annoying. And of course I don't have the time to parry, because it has to be within a millisecond. I think it's just with the lag of OBS that I have these difficulties. Can I deal with these magic texts? Yeah, exactly, like you're just running around in the wilderness and you're trying to focus, and then suddenly they just jump out of the air. Oh yeah, and at the road as well, yeah. When you're just driving and then suddenly you have to stop the car because they drop out of out of the ship straight on the railroad, on on the driveway. It's so freaking annoying. Oh, come on! This is so annoying. I'm burning through my potions and elixirs. Damn it. Oh boy. Come on, more blind sides. Let me focus on one. Yeah, stop the car as we fight Loki. Kinda embarrassing to see that. Yeah! Alright. Alright, we got this hunt done. Let's see. What's the next one? Red in tooth and claw. That's not that far, but there was a campsite nearby, I thought I saw. Let's see. I'm here. Oh, here's a campsite. Okay, let's put the marker there. Okay, great. Let's go to the campsite. Then I can get over the night. Yeah, like you guys didn't see shit, okay? Yeah, it's so weird. The NPC cars are just waiting until the battle is over and then they drive away like nothing happens, nothing special happens. They are not even calling 911 or anything. They are just minding their business like, okay, when is this fight over? Yeah, I have it unlocked. I have it unlocked for driving. Yeah.
またキャンプかよ。
キャンプの何が不満なんだよ。
I also have from the chocobos unlocked, from fishing it's unlocked. Does the police exist in this universe? Well, I think after the Empire has taken over the Crown City, I think the police force has been abolished. Because the only one that holds up order is either the remaining Kingsclaves or the Hunter Guild. Because the Hunters Guild is the only one that actually functions as kind of a police force, actually. Because they also deal with wildlife and such. Alright, 25. I have to say, I'm actually leveling pretty fast, even if I don't have anything equipped or eaten for leveling. Because I believe you can beat the game at level 50. So I'm actually XP wise already halfway, and I'm still in chapter 3. Because I don't think you need that a lot of experiences to beat the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can beat the game at level 50. So I'm now at chapter 3. And I'm now already at the recommended level is 45. Yeah, true. That I was doubting between 45 and 50. But yeah, the recommended level is 45. So I only need 20 more levels and I'm actually at end game. If you look at that. Yeah, I could go to 120. and it would be much easier for the game, because then you're at max. You're actually at cap level, so anything else is just easy. Yeah, that's plot armor. Yeah. But if you look at it game wise, I'm actually already halfway through my experiences, and I'm still at chapter 3. But that's because I'm focusing more on side quests and hunts, and actually the game is actually designed to be this, actually, because it's a road trip. So you have to be camping, you have to be doing side jobs and stuff like that. And if you do the main quest line, then you're just steamrolling through the story. So you miss all of the other stuff, all of the other content of the entire game, which is actually road tripping, because why else would you need to have a car to drive from place A to place B? I mean, like, other games just have like a free you can also have my first gameplay was the same. I was burning through the main quests, and I was not focused on all the rest, like hunts and stuff like that, and side quests. I only did side quests to earn more experience points to be able to progress in the main storyline. But that was it. I was just burning through the main quest line, and now I know actually the game is actually meant to play around it, actually, not at the main quest line. The main quest line is important, it's true, because it's the main quest line, but the game is designed about the journey. So camping, fishing, side quests, hunting missions, all those exploration, all those are actually the ones that actually are made for this game, actually. Yeah, I can imagine that. So that does mean that at the ending you talked with was it Umbra or one of the dogs to go back in the past and do the road tripping at that point? Because that's what I did. I was at the ending and it was so depressing. Then I just, Umbra. So I asked Umbra to go back to the past, and I was doing all the road tripping, all the hunts, and, well, not all the hunts, but mostly side questing and stuff like that. So it was much more enjoyable to play than the ending, because the ending was so sad. You just kept going with the story, so you steamrolled until the end, actually. Yeah. I did notice the final boss battle of the launch edition before the patch edition. They really differs incrementally. They are really different, because when I was battling, when I first beat the game, I went back, and then later on, a few days or a few weeks later, the patch came, And when I was like, okay, I'm going to beat the end game again, the end boss, the final boss again, the entire battle was changed, and I was like, holy frick, this is not how I remember beating the game. Oh yeah, you guys were lucky. Yeah, you could buy the game for $20 in Walmart. Yeah, I know that. I didn't have that luck. I had to pay the full price, which sucks. Yeah, exactly. A lot of thing was like, when did this happen? Like in this gameplay now that I play again, a lot of cutscenes in the beginning I didn't see at the very first game. I mean at the launch edition. Like when you go from chapter 1 to chapter 2, there is this cutscene that didn't exist at launch edition. And I was really baffled, because if I had known, if I had seen those cutscenes, the story was much more interesting. Yeah, the biggest change was indeed Royal Edition. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I almost I almost had to spit out my tea. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The game was very buggy when it was launched. Yeah. I can agree. Yeah, I'm okay. It reminds me of all the bugs in the very beginning. But it's true, yeah, it's actually true. At launch there was so many bugs. What I really regret is the events that we cannot enjoy anymore, like the Mughal Chocobo Festival. We can't play that anymore. Also, like the Assassin's Creed event is also something that we can't do anymore. And I'm glad that I did those events on the PlayStation 4, so I have those goodies. Yeah, because some recipes that you only can get at those events are actually very helpful. Like they could really replenish your, like they were top quality for MP, for Noctis, especially with the Ring of Lucis. If you ate those recipes, you really had no problem with the Ring of Lucy. You only got the skin and stuff from Royal Edition. Yeah, same with me. Because let's see. As you can see, I have from the Mughal, the Chocobo Mughal Festival, Mughal Chocobo Festival. I have only the attires, yeah, and the festive ensemble. Yeah. Yeah. There was also a Final Fantasy 14 event, but I think that's still included in the game because it is somewhere in the middle of the map where normally there was nothing, but they added to make it more interesting for the game. Yeah, that event is still here. Yeah, of Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, because then you get like the Mikote outfit, the Catboy outfit. Yeah, it will always be there. Yeah. Because it's also a subtle commercial actually, or advertisement to buy Final Fantasy 14. 9 for a tooth, okay. Let's see what we can get. Oh, magic tech again. Oh, they are so annoying. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to fight those monsters, sorry. We have a hunt to do. It's sad that the big cheese is not in chat anymore. He would be, I believe he will be lurking. That's fine. I appreciate it. Alright, come on. A quarter mile. We're almost there. It's so strange that from 0.19 miles it changes to feet like immediately. It's so strange to me. But yeah, I'm not very much acquainted with the Imperial system. It sounds like 100 feet is like 0.19 miles, which is weird for me. Yeah, the freedom units. Yeah, when you have English selected as the written language, then everything is in Imperial units, in freedom units. Yeah, and in any other language, it's just the metric system. It's it's weird. Oh, come on. Oh my lord. Oh lord, come on. I'm just being pushed around. I wouldn't say the one system is superior to the other, because the Imperial system is based on the metric system. So, I mean, the metric system is now based on mathematical equations, because in the past the metric system was based on... Oh. Okay, the game froze for a sec, because in the old days the metric system was based on real life objects. Like a kilogram was like a physical object, but because of erosion during a time, the kilogram was changing weight because of the erosion, meaning that a kilogram was not a kilogram anymore like a few years ago. So to solve that problem, they made mathematical equations that would make the material substance obsolete. And so the metric system is based on a mathematical basis, and the imperial system is like, okay, instead of having our own basis for determining what an inch is, or what an ounce is, or what anything of units is, we will see the difference between the metric system. So the imperial system is actually based on what's the difference with the metric system, because the metric system is already based on mathematical equations, so it has a source, and the imperial system, its source is the metric system. So you could say the imperial system is also science based. So actually there is not a big difference in imperial and metric system. It's only the difference is that the imperial system wants to be appearing different than the metric system, because the imperial system today is not the same imperial system as it was in the beginning. Because, for example, a stone, which is a weight unit, is not based on the original stone that it was used. Because now it's actually used, now it is using the metric system, like how much is a stone different from the metric system. Oh my lord. I'm burning through my procurements like crazy. Okay, no Phoenix down. Okay, that's good. Alright.
俺が戦い慣れする日って来るのか
Okay, that's great.
生きてるうちに来るといいな。
な慣れる前に終わらせたいかな
So yeah, I wouldn't say that the Imperial system is less superior. The only thing is that the metric system is only easy to read because it goes from 0 to 100. And Imperial is just the old way of using measurements, but it has now a basis on the metric system, so it is still science based. Because the imperial system of a couple hundred years ago is not the same imperial system as today. But yeah, then you can ask your question like, then why don't we go completely use the metric system and abolish the imperial system? It's a matter of culture.
無事に着いたな
I
やっ
mean,
ぱチョコボくせえな。
for Americans, it's more easier to say like your height in feet and inches than it is in meters or centimeters. Also weight, it's more easier to
心配してたとこだ。
to say in pounds than it is in kilograms for Americans. So it's just
よかったな。おめでとう。
it's just a matter of culture,
おかげ
of
さんで助かったよ。
and not only culture but also habits. Because I mean,
飯でも
the United States is completely not entirely based on the imperial system. Because if you go in the United States, like in the medical field or in science field, they will use the metric system. They will just use the metric system. But in all other regards of life, like how far you have to travel, how high, yeah, it's convenience and culture, yeah. But that doesn't mean that it's less superior than the other. Because I mean, the imperial system is now based on the metric system, and the metric system is based on scientific mathematical equations. So does it mean that it's less sciencey based? I don't think so. It's maybe with an extra step, but I think it's not that big of a problem actually. You only have to know how to calculate it actually. That's it. Let's see. No, there's no way to. burden of expectation. Should I do the main quest line? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to the question marks. I'm going for the extra side quests that are free. Okay, let's see, where's the car? The car is uphill, okay. And besides, it's actually not only the United States that struggles or has the duality of imperial and metric system. The United Kingdom also has duality of those two systems. Because if you travel in the United Kingdom, you still have billboards on the road telling you about how many miles you are away from a certain town, and then underneath it is written in the metric system. So you have both systems in the United Kingdom. And British friends of mine are still telling their weights in stone and other imperial units. So it's actually an Anglo-Saxon system actually. That's why the Americans also have that system, because they were formerly a colony of the English Empire. That's why some other parts in the world also still use imperial system. They were part of the empire. So because metric is actually French of origin. And of course the English doesn't like the French, so so that's why they never adopted it. Un mètre, un kilomètre, un gramme, un kilogramme, un litre. So yeah, culture and convenience. But yeah, since the metric system is more science-based, well, is it science-based? That's also the question actually. Is it really science-based? It's not, because the source of a kilometer, yeah, we learn new every day. Because is it actually? Because I mean, I do know that the sources of like a kilogram, a kilometer, and what else, a liter, is now defined by oh wow, the lag is terrible, by mathematical equation, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is scientific based. Oh yeah, and Celsius for the temperature. Because we are using Celsius as a temperature, but in science they use Kelvin. So that's also a different unit of measurement. So I passed my car, I think. Yep, there's the car. With all my blabbering about metric and imperial systems, I missed the car. But yeah, it's so strange that for temperature there are 3 units. Like in Europe and the rest and other places in the world we use Celsius. In America, some parts in the UK, and in other parts where they use the imperial system they use Fahrenheit, but in science they use Kelvin. So that's also very weird, if you ask me. Set as destination? Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask for the quest. Yeah, it's just strange. It's just, yeah. We are used to use those systems. A new system in Final Fantasy 15. I really would like to have all the other DLCs that were cancelled in Final Fantasy 15, because I really would like to play episode oh, you mean like a meteor? Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like a weather meter, like that it shows that it's going to rain, or that it's going to be sunny, or that it's going to be misty. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But I really would like to play those planned DLCs that are cancelled. Those are the DLCs that I actually would love to play, actually. Because that's content that we're missing. I mean, that's also... Okay, yeah, they... Yeah, some hunts would be made easier by that, yeah, true. Yeah, true, that would make it easier for hunts, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what I wanted to say, yeah. 2 DLCs are now packed into a novel, like aside from the episode of the Oracle, we also could have had episode of Noctis, and then there was also an episode of the assistant of the Oracle. Wait. Oh my lord, my memory. Dossiers. Let's see. Regis, Core, Monica, Lucis, Taka, Dave, Dino, Coctura, Viz, Anya, Navid. A Luna Fray. Episode of Luna Fray. And what's her assistant called again? I don't remember anymore. He dead. He dead. He no more exists. I do have to say the Imperial armor is very well designed. I really like the design. It's really nice. It's very ceremonial actually, because I don't think it's very practical in modern day combat. Gentiana, yeah, true. Aranea? Oh yeah, Aranea, yeah. Well, there is a bug that you could have like Aranea constantly part of your party. Oh, you saw that bug, yeah. Well, it's actually an exploit, actually. I really hate this man. I really hate this mad scientist. I really hate him. And the Emperor is also a scumbag. Yeah, Aranea is actually a very interesting character because she's actually more a mercenary actually. She is indeed part of the Niflheim's army corps, but yeah, it's born and raised in the Western continent. She first proved her prowess in the field as a mercenary, so she is actually more inclined to be a mercenary than to be. So her loyalty is not entirely up at the army, so she has her own spirit. Oh yeah, the Lunafrey and wait, he is not in my he's not in my catalog. He's not in my dossiers. I don't have him yet. Yeah, but yeah, they were very interesting. Let's see. It's 4 hours now already. Where the file chocobos are. I'm going to activate that. Ravus, yeah, Ravus. True. And I am going to save. And I am going to end stream. That's going to be it for the day. I thank you everyone for joining in, and I really appreciate it. It was really fun today. Yeah. Normally I play Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, time fly fast. Yeah. Normally I play Final Fantasy 15 on Wednesday, Saturday and Sunday, because those are my hospital leave days. But next Wednesday I'm going to get visitors, so I'm not going to be able to stream. So the next stream will be of Final Fantasy 15 on Saturday and Sunday. During the week, on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Friday, if I am in good condition, I will stream Genshin Impact, but it would be not with commentary or commentating, because I'm in hospital and I have to share a room with a roommate, so it would be muted, but chat is always open and I can chat back. So, but those streams are only like 1 hour or 2 hours. So that's about it. I wish everyone a great weekend or a great start of the working week, and yeah, it's okay. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. If you want to show up from my streams, I stream primarily on Twitch, so if you want to help me, you can follow me on Twitch. I have a Twitter account, which I have my normally I upload a schedule on Twitter, but now that I am in the hospital, it's a bit difficult to make a consistent schedule, so it is going to be on the minute. But I also have my character sheet on Twitter, which you can see, and I try to keep it is also my sole medium I use to yeah. Yeah, for some people, yeah, because of time zones. Yeah, because of time zones. So yeah. But I use Twitter also as a means of communicating with everyone. Like, if I'm going to stream, if I'm not going to stream, if something is going to happen, if something is not going to happen, I try to keep everything updated on Twitter. And I have a YouTube channel where I use as an archive of my video on demand. So all my previous streams are on YouTube. So if you like to support me there, you can subscribe as well. And with that, I wish you all a very nice weekend, or a nice week, or a nice start of the Sunday. So I will see you all next time in the next stream. Bye bye. Sayonara.